crowds, we are live from Wexford here. Sorry guys, I'm just testing here with my co-colleague Paul Brown. Yeah, we're ready to start here now in 5 minutes. Crowd are just warming up nicely here in Wexford town. We are live from Wexford here, guys. Our first fight of the night, just about to start. Young Ollie Hamilton and Kady Shaw getting their first shout here tonight. I'll switch over to my colleague here, Paul Brown. Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome along to Clayton White's Hotel here in the heart of Wexford for Bad Intentions 7. This evening's action is sanctioned by the WKA and includes 2 title fights for your viewing pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, the officials are ready. The fighters are ready. Wexford, are you ready? This first bout of the evening takes place over 3 rounds in the 57 kg division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, representing Top Pro Carlo, please welcome Kady Shaw!
Sometimes you just feel tired, feel weak, and when you feel weak.
And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Pro Kick, please welcome Ollie Hamilton!
So we're looking good to go. Ollie Hamilton fighting out of the blue corner, representing Pro Kick, about to take on Kady Shaw, who got a nice pop, seems to have brought a nice crowd with her. 3 1.5-minute rounds, low kick rules. Fighters getting their final instructions. Right. Yeah, it'd be a great experience for 2 young fighters.
What do you think so far, Brown? Are you enjoying your occasion?
I love the setup, yeah. The place looks fantastic. The walkout ramp is nice. And as the night goes on, I think, as always, the atmosphere is going to be very, very electric in here. Yeah.
For the first fight kickoff. Looking forward to this. Over to the action, guys. Here we go.
Round 1 underway.
Hamilton straight out of the blocks here. Probably going to get a little tick off here for spinning back this.
Yeah, leading with a lot of kicks early, and we can see the support for Kady Shaw, or we can hear the support for Kady Shaw in the crowd so far. Nice body shots, little low kick. Nice high kick there from Shaw, lovely work.
Kady Shaw, whilst on the back foot, picking some nice shots here, I think. Oh, lovely leg kick. Oh, and puts in another one.
Yeah, she's disrupting the rhythm of Ollie Hamilton, even though Ollie Hamilton is on the front foot and in her face all the time. She's not finding much success in this first round yet.
Kady Shaw seems to be finding her distance off the back foot here.
Yeah, looks to be the longer fighter and using it well. But backed up into the corner a little bit there.
Hamilton still putting the pressure on here. Oh, lovely head kick at the end of the bout. Cracking round.
Nice way to close out the first round.
What do you think, Browner?
I'm going to look at Shaw getting that one because she just, even though she was on the back foot, like you said, she seemed to be the one landing more frequently. Her accuracy in her shots is a little bit more precise, and a really good start. We're seeing good pressure there from Hamilton, but like I said, Kady Shaw probably having that little bit more success.
I think the word we're probably looking for is preciseness. Why she just seem to catch with the cleaner shots. I hope that is transparent with the judges, because certainly sitting here, we definitely have a different aspect of things, Paul. But for me, I think I'm going to agree with you there. I'm going to take the easy option, but certainly quick start from Ollie. But I think the clean, effective work of Shaw is just probably for me is nipped at maybe on a 10-9.
Absolutely, yeah. Really good, good accuracy, good precision, and being on the front foot is, you know, it can win you rounds, but only if you're, you know, not getting caught so much on the way in. She's staying quite calm and just picking her shots from the back foot position. So nice little leg kick there from Hamilton.
Maybe the words of Billy Murray there might be just to settle a little bit. Ollie Hamilton seems to be settling down in the second round here.
Yeah, and those shots are finding a bit more of a home now. Picking the shots a little better, like you said. You can get tired working. Oh, nice Superman punch. You can get tired working off the back foot non-stop. It can take it out of you. Those quads start to burn.
Lifting the head of Hamilton here.
Yeah.
Seems to be finding a home with that jab and that high kick combo. Hamilton still not being deterred on that front foot though, Paul.
Yeah.
Kady's going to have to be careful for as long as this fight goes on.
Hamilton walking her down and just looking to find that chin. Finds it now with shots.
Little blood from the nose here from Hamilton. Maybe that jab the jab should be rocking her head back after finding a home.
Yeah. Goes to the body, comes up top with that left hook. And the referee's going to have that nose cleaned up a little. And Kady Shaw doing very well to remain calm under heavy pressure. Nice quick return to the action. Two rounds in the books. Second round definitely a lot closer.
Absolutely, yeah, not much there. Again, I would probably lean to Shaw just with the cleaner shots. Pressure, I think, again, Paul, came from Hamilton. Absolutely cannot fault her determination coming forward, especially with those jabs and that high kick. I think especially seemed to damage that nose. But I think for me, I'd probably be edging it again. It's a tough one, and I'm going to sit on the fence. But I think if I had the taken, I was going to be forced to probably go Kady again, Paul.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, a much closer round, but still, Shaw probably just about the cleaner fighter, or landing with that bit more precision again. And big third round needed from Hamilton now to turn things back around, but seems to be showing good heart and is really up for pushing the pace and just going for that chin, finding that chin if she can. And here we go, round 3. Again, the hands of Shaw finding a home. The reach of Shaw proven to be a bit of a problem so far for Hamilton.
Absolutely. I think maybe Ollie Hamilton's going to get a bit of a tick in here.
Yeah, there was another spinning back fist there, yeah.
Probably not her fault. I know the organisation that she actually operates in, WKN, where they actually do allow it.
Okay, so
I know her coach is a big advocate.
it's hard to break that habit just on one night when you're fighting under a different rule set for a change.
I think Hamilton knows she has it all to do here in this round. I think Kady Shaw is up for this fight now as well.
Yeah, she's gaining confidence just from having all of the success over the first 2 rounds. And using the kicks very well, controlling the distance very well. Getting herself off the ropes as soon as she finds herself back in the corner.
Neither of these girls showing any signs of deterioration just yet.
No, they both look in good shape and they're pushing a hard pace.
Hamilton's still swinging. Kady Shaw's got to be very careful. Can't take any rest inside those ropes.
Yeah, it just takes one, doesn't it? One big one. Take off your equilibrium and there we go. 3 rounds in the books. The first fight of the night. Marked out.
My colleague Paul is just after leaving his duties here to work on the mic.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an opening bout of the evening. Give it up for these 2 young warriors. Your winner after 3 rounds by unanimous decision, Kady Shaw! And holds an applause for Ollie Hamilton.
A great win for Kady Shaw there from Carlo. And a massive round of applause for Ollie Hamilton. What a warrior fighting out of Billy Murray's pro kick in Belfast. But I think the right fighter got the draw there. Pardon me, the draw, the actual win. Great sportsmanship between both girls there, Kady and Ollie. This is their second time running it back. I think probably a little bit more decisive there from Kady Shaw. A couple of those jabs and head kicks got the job done. Next up, we've got Christopher Munro and Shane McCrohan. McCrohan fighting out of Mike Allen's Tralee Martial Arts, and Christopher Munro fighting out of David O'Sada's Clean Kickboxing in County Kildare. What a matchup.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout of the evening takes place over 3 rounds in the 67 kg division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, representing Clean Kickboxing, please welcome Christopher Munro! introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Tralee Martial Arts. Please give it up for Shane McCrohan!
Fight number 2 of the night. Christopher Munro fighting out of the red corner versus Shane McCrohan from Tralee Martial Arts in the blue. Our referee for the night, Wilson Snoddy, dishing out the rules. Here we go, folks. Round 1.
3 rounds of action in store. McCrohan straight out to the centre of the ring. And they're right into the thick of it. Nice shots from McCrohan, nice and heavy. That left hook and that leg kick landed. He's given Munro something to think about right from the off.
Yep. I see a corner of McCrohan as well. I think this is what they're looking for. Maybe they're trying to catch Munro. A little cold.
They seem to have, yeah. He's staggered a little bit there.
Caught in the headlights. He wanted this fight, so it's his second run out. Munro, he knows what he's got to do. Rules that catch of the leg. Reset.
Yeah, McCrohan looks confident, doesn't he?
He's coming out. He's certainly putting all but the kitchen sink behind this.
Yeah. Can he do that pace for 3 rounds? Can he maintain it is a question.
Very good question. I think we're going to find out because although Christopher Munro might not look much here, Browner, I think this is not his first rodeo.
Yeah, he might just have to weather this early storm and see where the chips fall at the end of round 1.
Nice leg kick there from Munro.
McCrohan putting it on now.
Big shots here again. Mixing it up, head, and body and leg.
A little loose and wild with the hooks, but 1 or 2 of them were finding a home, and a really good opening round for Shane McCrohan.
Absolutely.
Come with a bit of power as well.
He's coming with it. He's coming with that power. He's certainly looking to be interesting to see what the first few encounters this second round are going to be, Paul.
Yeah. It can be a lot to ask a fighter to come out with that kind of ferocity over multiple rounds. I mean, we've all got one big hard round in us. Not all of us have 2 or 3 of them.
Absolutely. Christopher Munro, let it not be said, is in good hands with Mr. Osada. I'm sure he's asking him, does he want this? You can see it from here, Paul. He's nodding like he wants it. He probably needs a little bit of the proverbial match lid, I think.
Yeah. What does he need to do differently here going into round 2?
I think he's going to have to push Shane McCrohan back if he can. Shane's biggest strength seems to be coming forward, Paul. So if he can take that away from him, maybe get a couple of shots off and upset him, I think he's going to gain the respect of Shane McCrohan here.
Yeah,
otherwise,
on the back foot.
Exactly, yeah. Here we go. Strap in, folks.
He's off to it. Straight out into
Much
the
of
middle.
the same.
Both guys throwing with a little bit of ferocity to start round 2.
Big shots coming in here. Big front kick. It's a lot of confidence to Shane McCrohan.
Yeah,
he's teeing off.
On the break, Munro just felt a couple of those and backed up. Finds himself now in the corner. Needs to start throwing back and, like you said, gain that respect. Hands and McCrohan are finding a home repeatedly here.
I think Munro's in trouble here. I think maybe I think Osada's probably going to have to be looking at this one. Maybe taking a closer look, because there seems to be a whole lot coming back from Munro. McCrohan is just coming forward, that fast-paced, ferocious. Oh, some big shots landing.
Yeah, we need to see a little bit more coming back here, right? And he's trying gamely, but he is starting to eat quite a few more shots.
As they say, I think styles make fights, and I think Shane McCrohan is just all wrong for Christopher. I don't think he's let him get off any shots tonight at all whatsoever.
Yeah, it's a smothering, high volume, tough pace. There we go, 2 strong rounds in the books for McCrohan.
If you're David Osada, what are you going to be saying to Chris now, Paul? It's 2 rounds down.
Yeah, he really, really needs to get him, like you said, get him on the back foot. But what he is doing is he's covering up and he's backing up, and he's going to have to basically break that habit very, very quickly, or the fight will be lost.
I think so.
Accepting the back foot and finding himself backed into corners where he's there to be picked off.
Absolutely.
Angles, pivoting off, getting out of harm's way, and keeping his head moving and staying off that centre line.
It has to be said, the minerals that's taken Christopher to stay in here. I think it'd find easier for look for the way out, but he's trying to find a way. I think Shane is just a little bit stronger tonight. But I think David Osada knows his guy here. Otherwise, we'd be seeing something probably, maybe a stoppage. But I'd like to see even Christopher get this round. I think it'd be a big one for him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Round 3, folks.
It's been a tough first couple of rounds, but he's still in there. He's still fighting.
Oh, nice little kick.
He's out with a nice kick to the body, and pivots off and throws a right hook.
That's
Better
it.
work straight away.
That's it. He needs to step in. If he can just break that rhythm of McCrohan, I think he's going to have it. And I did nothing but a little slip there. He'll be okay.
Yeah, a little off balance throwing his own kick.
I think it's imperative now he gets ring control here. And
showing better heart and better fight IQ in this 3rd round as well. As we said, just moving off here, getting off that centre line and changing the angle a little bit. It's giving him the chance.
He's waking up now a little bit here in round 3. Both boys really going for it.
Much better so far. This is what he needed. He needed to switch on a little. Keeps the guard up, another little slip.
Are we starting to see a little wilt here with McCrohan?
Yeah, but he's throwing a lot of
hanging in, yeah, absolutely. But I think if Christopher can compose himself, obviously he had to eat a couple of shots in those first 2 rounds, but
that's a nice right hook. The both guys looking like they're feeling it now.
Oh, 2 head kicks back and forth.
Yeah.
Both of these boys showing exactly they belong on this Bad Intentions. Well done. Cracking
really
fight.
Good start.
Cracking fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, your winner by unanimous decision, Shane McCrohan! And give it up for Christopher Munro! This next bout of the evening takes place over 3 rounds in the 67 kg division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, representing champion martial arts, please welcome Aaron Nolan! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Huzaria, give it up for Szymon Psczola!
So here we go, fight number 3 of the evening. Aaron Nolan, representing champion martial arts, fighting out of the red corner under the watchful eye of Mark Casserly. And we have Szymon Psczola representing Huzaria, fighting out of the blue corner.
You can do, yeah. Yeah, you're right. No, it's grand. No, it's just when you're on, I can't talk, but that's fine. There's no problem. I just thought I had it here. You do what you're doing in between rounds all the time. There's no problem. That sounds, yeah, top class. Here we go, folks. Strap in.
Pscola's bouncing on his toes already. Nice high guard. He looks eager to get going.
Oh!
Dropped with a head
And
kick.
here we go.
And he's wobbly. He is wobbly. Gets the standing 8 count. That was a huge head kick from Nolan to start off the first round. It's over.
It is
a
over.
Fast, lightning fast knockout win for Aaron Nolan.
What a shot, Browner. What a shot.
Wow.
It's straight to work. Both these boys getting their first shot here tonight. Wow.
Now the hats are moving, everybody in the shake get back to grooving. All the bass in the shake get back to boozing. Check by the side so there's no confusion. I can tell you the big key to this is don't lucky dip, don't hit, no miss. But that would just be shit, gotta fight for it. Stay clear of the sluts and the viper pits. When you get me all alone, you show me that I never really had control. And it's like that, when I can't get away from you. You know I need it. You I need it. You knows me all the side so there's no confusion. Chick by the side so there's no confusion. I can tell you that the key to this. Chick by the side so there's no confusion.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner after 15 seconds of the first round by knockout, Aaron Nolan! Hold your applause for Simon Psczola. This next bout of the evening takes place over 3 rounds in the 70 kg division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, representing Tralee Martial Arts. Please welcome David Kapica!
Our next fight of the night, guys, we'll see David Kapica from Tralee Martial Arts versus Pro Kicks Gary Lynch out of Belfast. That last fight that we just seen, what an explosive finish from Aaron Nolan against Simon Psczola from Husaria. Wow, what a shot, what a perfect shot that was. We're just about to see another cracking fight coming out here, guys. David Kapica from Mike Allen's Tralee Martial Arts take on the might of Gary Lynch from Pro Kick in Belfast. Really looking forward to this. Cannot wait. Just waiting for our fighters now, guys. This next fight, 70 kilos under K1 action. Gary Lynch fighting out at a prestigious Pro Kick gym in Belfast under Billy Murray. Going to take on David Kapica from Mike Allen's Tralee Martial Arts. 3 rounds of K1 action. Here we go. Here we go, folks. David Kapica making his way to the ring tonight. What a show we have in store tonight, folks. Cracking show here tonight. The crowd are already sitting in house. David Kapica making his way in.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Pro Kick, presenting Gary Lynch!
Busy tonight, brother. In and out.
Yeah, that was a very quick knockout in that first one, wasn't it? Or that last bout.
Aaron Nolan came straight out, knew what he needed to do.
Yeah.
I think Psczola, I think it was the right decision. I think both those guys, hard to believe that both those guys, that was their first ring fight here tonight. Not
Right.
just on bad intentions, they were getting their shout. It was unfortunate for Psczola. I don't think that he actually got time to implement any of his game.
That's the fight game.
It is, mate, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
It can happen, it can happen. It's not forgiven sometimes, but it is what it is.
Very,
and
very
a really
unforgiving.
good stoppage, I thought, by the referee.
Absolutely.
Gave him time, but ultimately made the right decision.
Well, if David Kapica is anything like what we've seen out of Shane McCrohan earlier, I think we're in for a real treat here. The pro kick gym in Belfast, the Gary Lynch fights out of, also notorious for breeding specimens up there, so it'll be very interesting to see what we get here. Great to see the amateurs getting a platform like this, Paul.
Yeah.
Not too many shows going on in the country, I don't think, that are actually giving the amateurs the opportunity. These small hall shows, yeah, they're great, absolutely, they serve a purpose. Certainly special under the lights here tonight, and I'm super excited to see how this fight goes.
Yeah, it's different gravy. Big crowd, lights, Saturday night. And it's seeing who can perform and just gaining that experience.
Hard to believe these two guys are just 16 years old.
16, wow.
16, yeah.
They're straight into it.
Absolutely.
The hands
No
of
holding
Lynch
back.
looking sharp.
Testing each other out.
Lynch is quick.
Beautiful. Seems to have an answer every time Kapica throws.
Yeah. Ending all his combos with that leg kick. And sends one back every time in return.
Beautiful.
1-2
Beautiful.
kick. Timing's nice. Kapica caught one below the belt line there, I think.
Maybe just a little. I think maybe he needs to shake this off, maybe rather than whatever way he feels about it, Paul.
Yeah.
I think he probably needs to get straight back into this rather than taking the time. He looks like he's okay.
We're back in the
Gary
back
Lynch
in the
getting
action.
A little bit of it taken off. Nice kick.
Nice, yeah. Nice return of fire there from Kapica.
Again, as they say, styles make fights. I do believe Kapica, when he finds his range, he can, but I don't think Gary Lynch is going to leave it to him like that. He's putting the pressure on beautifully.
Yeah.
He's staying inside that range. I think he's just, as you said, he's finishing beautifully with those kicks.
He's trying to smother him, isn't he? And it's
Yeah.
it's not just ones and twos. He's throwing. He's
Throwing punches and bunches and finishing with it, yeah.
Yeah.
Just under the amateur rule set there, guys. Just needs to be a little bit careful. Both hands on the clinch, I think. So one hand with the WKA. Anybody looking on is probably wondering. Two-hand clinch.
nice fast-paced first round in the books.
How do you think the judges seen that one, Paul?
Yeah, I'd imagine Lynch possibly got the nod there. He's looking like he's having just that little bit more success overall. He is throwing more volume, but he's landing quite a good bit. At least something out of every combination was finding a home, you know, even if the first one or two are blocked. The leg kick that comes behind it is definitely causing problems, and I like his style, I like his pace.
He's very fluent, and I think anybody in the kickboxing game would testify to that. Billy Murray has obviously got him pepped well for this. He just seems to be putting his shots together. His selection seems to be better, as you said. And the judges, I know for myself, will be loving that leg kick finish. You look at that Leon Edwards-Usman headshot there. I suppose
Yeah.
you can go back to Aaron Nolan with that one. But
That's it, yeah.
But what I mean by that, guys, is I think Gary Lynch is actually hiding his kicks beautifully behind his hands.
Once they're hidden behind something, they have a bit of a higher success rate. If you just try to boot somebody, they can see it coming, they can get out of the
Absolutely.
way. But when it's the third or fourth shot in the combination, it's a little harder to see it and react to it.
Beautiful. I think maybe Mike Allen's had a word here with his fighter, David Kapica, coming out on the front foot.
Yeah, a little bit more aggression on display there. Nice teep to the body and
Ooh, question
switches
mark.
up top. Yeah, lovely kick. And it's nice when you throw one to the body and then you fake another one to the body and then just switch for your target up top, whether that's a punch over the top or a question mark kick. It's very effective. You just get your opponent reacting to the first shot.
These two guys getting right to it.
This is a
Round two.
very good bout so far.
Lynch seems to be coming back now. Maybe he's after taking a wee bit of a break, but
Yeah, and we can see
coming right
Kapica
back
trying to
to it.
wind up a little bit. Using those kicks down the middle, those
Beautiful.
keeps to the body a little bit better now as well, which what that
Beautiful.
does is it stops your opponent stepping in and throwing those combos and flurries because they have to think twice when that threat is there. They see that knee lifting a little.
Absolutely.
You don't have the freedom of that little pocket of space right in front of your opponent anymore.
I think Gary Lynch has shown a level of maturity here, Paul, far beyond the 16-year-old. You keep paying tribute to that shot selection. His fluency, switching between head, body, and leg.
Yeah.
Just seems to be staying on that leg. He's given David a lot to think about.
Yeah, it's a nice style. May possibly have got himself a second round in the books, although that one, Kapica definitely had a lot more success himself.
I think so, Paul. I think Kapica went back feeling a little bit disheartened after that. I think it's going to be down to Mike Allen and his crew in that corner maybe to get him G'd up for this last round, because it ain't over till it's over. So
Yeah.
I'm sure Billy is going to be telling Gary the same. Stay on his game. Don't deviate from the plan now. He seems to be too up, so keep the foot down and press on.
Absolutely, a very tidy performance so far from Lynch.
Billy getting a little animated in the corner. Maybe he wants to see a finish here himself. Maybe he thinks it's there.
Yeah, yeah,
Which is a good way to
absolutely.
be. He's not going to rest on his laurels. Here we go, folks.
Absolutely, yeah.
Strap in, round 3, here we go.
Are we going to see Kapica come out aggressively just like he did in round 2? We are. Head hunting.
Just that little switch there again from Lynch. It's beautiful how he can control the ring. I know the judges are going to be looking at that tonight as well, Paul. They're all well pepped. Just a little adjustment with the feet. He's just, as I said, showing a level of maturity here tonight, Gary Lynch.
Yeah.
Really impressed with this 16-year-old performance from Belfast.
We got that left hook and right leg kick. Proven successful so far. 3 times both shots have landed now in this third round. And
Has to be said, the heart of Kapica. He's still swinging.
yeah,
It's just probably just come unstuck again. Stylistically, just a bad match with Gary Lynch. Gary seems to be touching the target and then putting a shot behind it.
a very skilled fighter for
Maybe that's
16
what-
years of age. Like.
Yeah, absolutely. I think maybe Kapica probably just needs to put that jab in, try and find his range, which I'm sure he'll find after this one when he looks back at it.
Tired body language now from Kapica. Be feeling the accumulation of those leg kicks. Nice little bit of red on that left leg. And
Gary Lynch
Beats
straight
another
back to
one.
work.
right hand lands from Lynch. Spin back kick to the body. Growing in confidence with this performance, round by round. And there we go, 3 rounds in the books. A really, really mature performance from Gary Lynch over that 3 rounds.
Absolutely, guys. I tend to agree with my colleague here, Paul Brown. I think maybe Gary Lynch just got enough on that. Seemed to be the more fluent kickboxer. Picked their shots lovely. Wow, what a finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner after 3 rounds by unanimous decision, Gary Lynch. Hold your applause for David Kapica. This next bout of the evening takes place over 3 rounds in the 60 kg division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Pro Kick. Please give it up for Cahal Walsh. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing UFG. Please welcome Aaron Bourke.
Got the police busting at me, but they can't do nothing to us.
The fifth bout of the evening. We are ready for action. We've Cahal Walsh fighting out of the blue corner, representing Pro Kick, against Aaron Bourke fighting out of the red corner, representing UFG. Three rounds, the 60 kg division. And we are ready for action. We're straight into it. Bourke leading with the kicks, fighting out that southpaw stance and switching stances. Misses with that high left kick. Both guys just trying to find their range at the moment. And Walsh trying to find that timing, find that gap. The switching of stances from Bourke proving to be a little problematic so far for him, but Walsh finds the body with that nice straight right. Left hook to the body, leg kick lands too. That second leg kick was checked. Quick clinch is broken by the referee and we're back in action. 20 seconds to go in this first round. Walsh starting to find a bit of a home now with those shots. Backs Bourke into that corner. Misses narrowly with that right hand. Finds some nice shots to the body. Blocks that head kick partially with the forearms. Returns one of his own. Two of his own also partially blocked him. A good opening round. Walsh possibly found a little more success in the latter stages of that first round. So round two about to get underway, and Bourke is already out in the centre of the ring. Gets ushered back to his corner by the referee. Walsh now out to meet him. Bourke leading the dance initially with those kicks, and again that awkward style, switching from southpaw to orthodox. Firing shots off both sides. Walsh just having that little bit more accuracy in his efforts so far. Eats a right hook there, though, over the top. And nice high kick there from Walsh. Walsh starting to push his opponent back a little bit now and finding a home for a lot more of those shots. Bourke with the big swing and a miss, and Walsh just staying elusive for now. He's exchanging leg kicks as we enter the last 20 seconds of round two. Hands fired back from Bourke. Lands a nice jab. And there we go, 2 rounds in the books. So 1 more round to go. Aaron Bourke again confidently strides out to the centre of the ring. Cahal Walsh out to meet him and the referee. Touch of gloves. And we're underway. Cahal Walsh landing with a little bit of power in these first couple of shots and moving the head well, getting off that centre line. A little bit of a slip on that spinning back kick attempt. Straight back into it. Aaron Bourke now throwing with a little bit more volume, a little bit more tenacity. Referee just taking care of a little issue ringside, and both guys are back in action. Hands from Bourke causing problems, but Walsh lands a nice shot there in that exchange, and that high kick starting to find a little bit of a home into this last 30-odd seconds of this third and final round. Seen Walsh had a little bit of success so far, but Bourke striding forward confidently now, throwing heavy shots, finds himself in a clinch. Are we seeing Walsh feeling a little bit of fatigue? Finds himself backed into the ropes. Definitely the body language isn't great. He's taking some deep breaths. Aaron Bourke senses it. Last 10 seconds, goes in strong, eats a right hand in that exchange. The right hook landed from Walsh. Wild swings. The high kick misses. The leg kick lands. They're finishing strong, and there we go. 3 rounds in the books. Let's see where the chips fall on the judges' scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, this bout has been declared a split draw. Please give it up for Cahal, Walsh and Aaron Bourke. Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout of the evening takes place over 3 rounds in the 47 kg division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Pro Kick, please welcome Reuben Smith. And introducing his opponent Fighting out of the red corner, representing Combat Hub Wexford, please welcome Jake Summers.
We're sending out an invitation to everyone in every nation. But don't sleep, get on the run. Stop thinking and have some fun. Stand on the ground, jump, 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 move it all around. Stand on the ground, jump, 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 move it all around. We're jumping all around.
So 3 rounds in store, folks, for these junior fighters, 47 kgs. The smallest fighters we've had on the card so far. Jake Summers in the red corner, under the watchful eye of my co-commentator, Stephen Murphy. Got quite the pop when he came out for this bout. He's got a decent-sized following in the crowd here at Clayton White's Hotel. Really great experience for young fighters to get to fight under these lights in the big ring. Your referee Billy Murphy giving the fighters their final instructions. Coaches shake hands and both young fighters ready to go. We're away, 3 1.5-minute rounds. You can probably hear the support for young Jake Summers in the crowd. He's out here on that front foot now, trying to give the crowd something to shout about. Needs a nice inside low kick from Smith. Smith covering up well and trying to upset the apple cart here. Summers goes to work on the body, cuts an angle. Superman punch partially blocked by Smith. Both fighters just trying to find their targets at the moment, trying to find their range, and both showing decent defense. Summers possibly having a slight bit more success and cutting some nice angles, pivoting off after his combinations, getting off that center line. Kicks of Smith disrupting the rhythm of Summers there in that exchange, but you can see Summers just moving his opponent around a little bit and varying the shots. Head, body, kicks. Really good opening round from both young men. So here we go, round 2 underway. Forward pressure there from Smith, but Summers weathered that storm quite well. Didn't really absorb any damage. And that big left hook from Smith. The referee just tidying up the seating arrangements in the blue corner. The corner of Reuben Smith getting a little bit over exuberant, and the referee has to have a word, but now we're back in business. 40 odd seconds to go in this round number 2, and Smith leading the charge now. He's on the front foot, presses Summers against the ropes, pours it on a little bit. Bit of excessive clinching there. Referee breaks it up. We're back in business. Can't pull down on the head. They're back at it again. And Smith definitely having a little bit more success in this round 2. Feeling eager to pour that pressure on. Much more evenly contested in this second round. Nice right hook there from Summers in that exchange. Just showing off some nice footwork. Good evasive footwork, good defensive skills. They're still in the action. Smith throwing the kitchen sink at Summers in that corner. Lands that big leg kick, and round 2 is in the books. So we've got one last round for these two young men. This is the last of our juvenile fights, 1.5 minute rounds. It gets a bit longer. We bump up to 2 minute rounds after this bout on our undercard. And Smith again just straight out on the front foot and throwing a little bit wildly, leaping into those exchanges. Referee has a quick word. Smith showing some nice aggression here over these last couple of rounds. Summers having to be a little bit more elusive, and he's finding a home for those counter strikes. The left hook landed in that exchange. Referee calls time. He's going to have a word with both fighters. Possibly looking for a little more composure from both guys. We enter that final 30 seconds of the third and final round. The hands landed well there from Summers. The crowd that he's brought with him urging him on. Nice right hand there from Smith. Eats one below the belt. Unfortunately, we're going to see a little break in the action. Good to go. Straight back in. Summers gets a little warning, and we're about to run down those last few seconds on the clock. And Smith just showing the heart of a lion, driving forward. Little slip at the end, and Summers wants to land one or two more before this clock runs out. Left hook there from Smith lands. And there we go, 3 rounds of action in the books. Great performance from both young men. Let's see what the judges have to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear a big round of applause for Reuben Smith and Jake Summers. After 3 rounds, your winner by majority decision, Jake Summers! And please hold your applause for Reuben Smith. This next bout of the evening takes place over 3 rounds in the 60 kgs division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Sanda MMA, please welcome Naaman Szravistava! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Top Pro Kilkenny. Give it up for Bryce Cummins!
Yo, get it twisted. This rap is mine. Mother start of game. What you heard is what you hearing. It's what you hearing. Listen. It's what you hearing. Listen. It's what you hearing. Listen. X gon' give it to you. Wait for you to get it on your own. X gon' deliver to you. Knock, knock, open up the door, it's real. With the non-stop pop out, I'm stainless steel. Go hard, getting busy with it. But I got such a good heart that I make the mother wonder if you did it. Damn right, and I do it again. Cause I am light, so I got to win. Break bread with the enemy. No matter how many cats I break bread with, I'll break nothing to me. But every time I turn around, cats got their hands out, wanting something from it. I ain't got it, so you can't get it. Let's leave it at that, cause I ain't with it. Hit it with full strength. I'm a jail, so I face the world like a trail in the bullpen. You against me against you. Whatever, whenever you gon' do, how my war finish, you COVID. And if that you know, you can chill. Come back and get the streets open. I've been doing this for 19 years. Wanna fight me, fight these kids. I put in work and it's all for the kids. But these cats still forgot what work is. They don't know who we be looking. They don't know who they see. First we gonna fight, then we gonna fall. Then we let it pop, don't let it go. X gon' give it to ya, we gon' give it to ya. X gon' give it to ya, we gon' give it to ya. First we gonna fight.
So here we go, folks. 3 2-minute rounds. Naman, the Viper, Szravistava opens up with that lead leg sidekick, giving Bryce Cummins something to think about from the off. Aggressive style so far on display from Szravistava. Naman trying to lead with those kicks so far. Almost catches that right body kick from Cummins. Gets a warning from the referee. Cummins trying to get off with kicks of his own. That left hook landed at the end of that exchange. And referee gives the corner of Szravistava that little warning just to take it down a notch. And Szravistava showing no signs of doing such. He's still trying to land those kicks. The left hook up top from Cummins. Goes to it 3 times, but definitely one of those partially at least found a home. Nice low calf kick there from Cummins also at the end of that exchange. And there we go, first round in the books.
It's going down. I'm yelling timber. You better move. You better dance. Let's make a night you won't remember. I'll be the one you won't forget.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall. These bigger than boys, a diggity dog. I have them like Miley Cyrus, clothes off, twerking in their bras and thongs. Face down, booty up.
So here we go, folks. Round 2. Cummins took a little time to get going in that first round, but eventually got his rhythm and started landing, particularly with the hands. Szravistava seems to be very confident in his kicking game. Referee has a word with both guys, particularly Cummins over the clinching. Cummins displaying a nice tight guard and good head movement, so he's an elusive target, difficult to find, difficult to touch with those shots. Left hook lands again. That left hook seems to be a nice go-to weapon of his to finish off some exchanges and combinations with. And goes to the body and then tries to come up top, but Szravistava's gone at that stage. Szravistava with a big looping uppercut. Cummins saw it coming a mile off, closed that distance. Stopped that shot finding its desired target. Cummins is growing in confidence here. Shravistava just struggling a little at the moment to find the answer to some of the puzzles that Cummins is providing for him. Boxing of Cummins being the separating factor, I would assume, between the two fighters now, as the second round starts to wind toward its conclusion. We can see Szravistava relying heavily on those kicks, but he needs that bit of room to do it. And Cummins doing the right thing. He's not giving him that space. He's closing in that space and letting those combinations go. You can see there that left hook landed again. Timed it beautifully. 2 rounds in the books. Cummins really starting to take control of this fight. The Viper Szravistava needs a big third round. So here we go, third and final round underway. Cummins with that boxing style, closing the distance, getting into that boxing range and moving great, using great head movement. Really has grown in confidence over those first couple of rounds, and you can see he feels he's got the power advantage. He's got the advantage in that boxing range. He's driving into the pocket to try and let those shots go and attack the body and then the head of Szravistava, finding great success. That right hand definitely found its home. Szravistava needs something big now to turn this fight around, you'd imagine, at this late stage. So we get to the final minute of the 3 rounds. Nice right hook there from Cummins. Performing beautifully under the lights here. Really seems to have found his rhythm, found his flow. Cutting off the ring a little bit. The Viper Szravistava wilting a little under the pressure, possibly. It gets tiring fighting off the back foot. Cummins has done very well just to set a controlling tempo, controlling cadence to this fight. That big looping uppercut from Szravistava, not really finding a home and leaving his chin exposed for counter strikes. Cummins getting right in his face all the time, doesn't give him the room to execute those big, flashy techniques. That jumping lead leg side kick, just like we saw at the start of the bout, almost found its home. And there we go, 3 rounds in the books. Let's see what the judges' scorecards have to say, but an entertaining 3 rounds between Bryce Cummins and Nash Szravistava.
Swing on planes, blessed to say, money ain't a thing, club jumping like LeBron now. Bowling, order me another round, homie, we about to clown. Why? Cause it's about to go down. Swing your partner round and round, and then the night is going down. One more shot, another round, and then the night is going down. Swing your partner round and round, and then the night is going down. One more shot, another round, and then the night is going down. It's going down, I'm yelling timber, you better move.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, give it up for your winner by unanimous decision, Bryce Cummins!
No, I see.
You better move, you better dance. Let's make a night you won't remember. I'll be the one you won't forget.
This next bout of the evening takes place over 3 rounds in the 63 kgs division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Hub Martial Arts. Please give it up for Colin Koyce. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Clane Kickboxing. Please welcome Ollie O'Neill.
Looking hard but won't realize that they will never see the P.
With Don figures, real niggas fingers on nickel-plated non-triggers. Must see my enemies defeated. I catch them while they coked up and weeded. Open fire, now them niggas bleeding. See me in flesh and test and get your chest blown. Straight out the west, don't get blown. My adversaries cry like hoes, open and shut like doors. Is you a friend or foe? Nigga, you ain't know. They got me stretched out on death row. I seen money, but baby, I got to get more. You screaming, go to pop, and I ain't stopping till I'm well paid. Bills paid now, nigga, look what hell made. Visions of cops and sirens. Bunch of thug life niggas on the ride until I die. Ask me why I'm a boss player getting high. And when I'm rolling by, niggas can't see me.
The stairs of a million pairs of eyes, and you'll never realize you can't see me.
Been getting word that these square motherfuckers with nerves saying they can get with us, but picture me getting served. My own mama say I'm thugged out. My shit be popping out the record store as if it was a drug house. My lyrics bang like a crip of blood. Nigga, what? It ain't nothing but a party when we thug. And there I was, a young nigga with heart. Ain't had shit to lose. Pulling my pistol on them fools. You know the rules.
So straight into it, round 1. We got Colin Koyce coming out of the blue corner, representing Hub Martial Arts. Throwing on heavy pressure. And Ollie O'Neill of Clane Kickboxing, who seems to have brought a bit of a crowd with him here this evening, just having to weather that little storm in those first exchanges. O'Neill now starts to try and get a foothold in this match, in this bout. Trying to get his own shots going, and that left hook, that straight right, but that head kick definitely, at least partially found a home. Koyce just switching things up beautifully. Good head movement. Seems to be quick on his feet. The little switch of stances, the Superman punch, and going to work with just lots of volume, high pace, high tempo. A nice sharp start, but a couple of powerful shots like that from Ollie O'Neill will definitely take the wind out of Koyce's sails. Koyce fighting out of both stances effectively, and particularly that southpaw stance. That knee from that back leg. Did it land below the belt? I don't think it did. Referee says no. It didn't look like it did to me, but might have been borderline. Ollie O'Neill just having to cover up a little bit here. Could be feeling the effects of some of those body shots, and Koyce could be going back to the well a little bit here, sensing that that one landed with a little bit of impact. Koyce moving very well, very fluid-like, and seems to have found his rhythm really early, and the first round is in the books.
I often tell myself that we could be more than just friends. I know you think that if we move too soon, it will all end. I live in misery when you're not around. I won't be satisfied till we're taking those vows. What's it gonna be? 'Cause I can't pretend. Don't you wanna be more than friends? Hold me tight and don't let go. Hold me tight and don't let go. What's it gonna be? 'Cause I can't pretend. Don't you wanna be more than friends? What's it gonna be? 'Cause I can't pretend. Don't you wanna be more than friends? Hold me tight and don't let go. Hold me tight.
So it looks like we're good to go. Round 2 is just underway, and Koyce again just looking to get those shots off first and start with that little bit of speed and power, but Ollie O'Neill lands a nice big body kick. Koyce seems to be just more of a volume fighter. Throws those punches in bunches. Oh, again a little bit out of belt, and Ollie O'Neill just asking the question of the ref. Both guys peppering each other with those shots now, those inside leg kicks. When you get the southpaw fighter against the orthodox fighter, becomes a valuable weapon. Straight right from O'Neill. That shot is there for him if he can set it up. As is that straight left, which you just see in return from Koyce. And you get those two fighters of contrasting stances. That one from O'Neill got the respect of Koyce. And the crowd sensed it. They're urging him to go for a little bit more. Gumshield goes flying out of the ring. Referee calls time. Ollie O'Neill gets a little breather, as does his opponent, while the Gumshield gets refitted, and then we're ready. Ollie O'Neill just growing in confidence now. He's landed a couple of heavy shots and probably feeling like he's got his rhythm back, got his flow back, and that right hand of his is certainly landing with a little bit more frequency than it did in that first round. Popping off those shots. Koyce pushes him back, but O'Neill undeterred and starts throwing that right. Leg kick, body kick. The straight right with the hand. All shots with he can garner some power. Koyce bringing himself back into the fight a little bit now and staying in the face of O'Neill. Good second round. It could be there for the taking as we go to the third. So here we go, a big third round in store. This fight could still be up for grabs, depending on how the judges saw that second round. His inside leg kicks checked by O'Neill, returns fire. It's always a fascinating style, the contrast of orthodox and southpaw. The right hand of O'Neill lands, the left hand of Koyce lands. And that kick from O'Neill caused problems for Koyce. He's definitely found a home for a few of these throughout the bout. They land on the forearms, but they have power. They cause problems, they cause issues. Little knee to the body from Koyce. O'Neill throwing with much more volume now going into this third round, feeling a lot more confident. Looking to hide those uppercuts behind those jabs. Big swing and a miss. Koyce just peppering away with that left hand. That inside leg kick knocked off the balance of Koyce and allowed O'Neill then to follow up with the hands. Koyce peppers the body. O'Neill goes again to that inside leg kick, pivots off. Great change of position. Looking a lot more fluid and technical in this third round. Much more precision in those shots. Needs to get himself out of that corner, away from the ropes. We'll come down the home stretch now of this third and final round. It's turned into a very exciting contest. A very interesting clash of stances, and Koyce just staying busy, using footwork, being elusive. But O'Neill pushing him back and landing shots all the time, blocking that knee straight right down the hatch. Excellent work from both fighters, neither giving an inch. It's been a really entertaining third round. Both guys applying pressure on each other, and there we go. That straight right and that straight left from Koyce lands in return. An excellent third round. Really interested to see how the judges are going to see this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a warm round of applause for both fighters after an excellent contest. Your winner by split decision, Colin Koyce! And hold that applause for Ollie O'Neill. This next bout of the evening takes place over 3 rounds in the 71 kg division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Shannon Kickboxing. Please give it up for Celtan Delaney.
Over here, please. 1, 2, 3.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Top Pro Carlo. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Martynas Jaguitas.
You call it a hobby, I call it a way of life, no way that you can stop me. You know that I've been training, right? The more you try to block me, the more that I control the fight. And now you on the ropes, now you on the ropes, what you gon' do? Quitting's not an option. That voice in your head that keeps telling you you got this, lied to you, and now everybody's watching. You should've worked a little harder, cause man, your punches are garbage. I dream big, ain't that the point of it? Let's keep it real, huh? Ain't that the point of it? They used to tell me I was nothing, nothing. Now they tell me that I'm something. What's it gonna take for you to understand the concept? I ain't really got no time for all the nonsense. See to you this is a joke, a little project. I guess you'll never understand this kind of mindset.
We're straight off in the action here. Delaney landing heavy. That big right hook got the attention of Jaguitas. Jaguitas just has Delaney pressed against the ropes now, trying to land one or two of his own in return, but Delaney looks to have a little bit of power, a little bit of venom in those shots. A left hook from Delaney. Rattle the cage of Jaguitas. There's a snap in those shots from Delaney. We can see it. Throws things with, pardon the pun, bad intentions. Jaguitas starting to just get a foothold here. Needs that right hook, checks that kick though. And that one in return was checked by Delaney. Nice and light on that lead leg. And Jaguitas goes to the body, tries to go upstairs. The feints opened up that kick then for Delaney. Probably worked a little shuffle, the switching of stances, and Jaguitas lifted the hands and ate the shin bone across the body. And little slipper. We have to see an injury, a knee injury possibly for Delaney. The room goes deathly silent. Referee says restart, but he shakes it out. That did not look promising. Could be something to keep an eye on as this bout moves on. Because what that dynamic, explosive style of Delaney, he's going to need two strong legs underneath him to generate that power.
Feeling my way through the darkness, guided by a beating heart. I can't tell where the journey will end, but I know where to start. They tell me I'm too young to understand. They say I'm caught up in a dream. Well, life will pass me by if I don't open up my eyes, so that's fine by me. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm...
So we're off round 2. Delaney looks okay. He's moving around all right. Hopefully that knee holds up. That right hand from Delaney landed flush on the chin of Jaguitas, as did that left hook. And he's pouring it on now. Maybe he senses he's got an injury and he may be rushing against the clock to get this done. The standing count now for Jaguitas, who looks a little unsteady. Referee lets him back in the action. Is Delaney going to come out and headhunt again? Ferocious, venomous shots, but really winding up. Jaguitas just having to stay calm, under fire. You can see he does not seem to have the same power as Delaney does, but he finds the body nicely here. Goes back to the well a couple of times. Delaney gets that guard back in play. Jaguitas winding up, trying to exact some revenge for those big, devastating blows he ate earlier in this round. And the right hook finds the home on that chin of Delaney, who ducks under and just evades elusively that uppercut. But Delaney taking some big deep breaths because he really expended a lot of energy in those opening exchanges. Jaguitas now taking his turn to pour it on. Delaney really struggling now. He may have emptied the tank a little bit. Checks that leg kick, but Jaguitas varying his shots and finding the head of Delaney. Delaney ducks his way out of that almost uppercut-like shot. The left uppercut lands, finds that chin, that right hook lands, and round 2 is in the books. So this third and final round about to get underway. Delaney looked a bit fatigued at the end of that second round, to say the least. After going hell for leather at the start of the round to try and finish, Jaguitas didn't get the finish and had to ride out that second round and play the survival game. And Jaguitas staying right in his face now as we start the third. Big uppercuts, hitting the arms, lands that body kick nicely, just gets the standing count again, does Delaney. Really struggling with the pace, the volume, the pressure of Jaguitas. Gets the standing count and he's back in the bout. Here we go, looks over to his corner, but with a minute to go, there's nobody there who's going to be able to help him just now. Jaguitas pouring it on, the finish could be here. If Jaguitas can keep finding a home for those shots. Another standing count. Delaney, the towel is in. Delaney is done. And Jaguitas gets the victory.
Tried carrying the weight of the world, but I only have 2 hands. Hope I get the chance to travel
wish that I could stay forever this young. Not afraid to close my eyes. Life's a game made for everyone, and love is the prize. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself, and I didn't know I was lost. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself, and I didn't know I was lost. I didn't know I was lost. I didn't know I was lost. I didn't know I was lost.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at 1 minute 13 of round number 3. Your winner by corner stoppage, Martynas Jaguitas. This next bout of the evening takes place over 3 rounds in the 65 kgs division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing West Bank Kickboxing, please give it up for Niall Nash!
If it ain't gang up, burn them bridges. If it ain't gang up, burn them bridges. If it ain't gang up, burn them bridges. If it ain't gang, I'll burn them bridges. 4 racks, I'll risk it. Me plus hunch, that's violence. Sibling sliding, riding or up, then bill it. Get me a drop, I'll draw that bitch, and I turn man off, bro. They on the mains. Do it and dash, don't leave no tracing.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Top Pro Kilkenny, please welcome Zach Cummins!
I'm a soldier. I'm just releasing more the warpath, not your average nigga. I'm a soldier. West side outlaw, bad boy killer. I'm a soldier. I'm just releasing more the warpath, not your average nigga. I'm a soldier. Bad boy killer. One of the coppers ducking high from helicopters. We open fire, who can stop us? Living the life I try to keep my now, hoping for writers. Getting 25 to life if the judge don't like us. In my clearest bitches, I see authority itching to get us. ATF, state feds, scandalous bitches. I was promised to, was it bitter or sweet? See, if a nigga don't hustle, then the nigga don't eat. On these streets, living do or die, circle complete. Repetitive motions, feeling in the rush for G's. Please understand my history of enemy. Hats to the thug life, coming equipped with plenty gas. Maybe I was just a lost soul trapped in time. Living in between life, and the cracks were blind. Even though we had hopes for dreams that never came, yet still we all feel pain. I'm a soldier. I'm just releasing more the warpath, not your average nigga. I'm a soldier. West side outlaw, bad boy killer. I'm a soldier. I'm just releasing more the warpath, not your average nigga.
So Niall Nash fighting out of the blue corner. Zach Cummins fighting out of the red. We've had Zach Cummins here on Bad Intentions quite a few times. Always brings a ferocious pace. A very entertaining fighter to watch. Straight out to the centre. Nash lands the leg kick to start. Cummins firing back. Trying to get inside. Likes to get in the face of his opponent. And checks that leg kick beautifully. Backs Nash into the corner. Nice right hand from Nash, landed in that exchange, got himself out of that position. Cummins checking the leg kick so far, but they're coming in thick and fast. And Nash throwing a nice loop and left hook, almost found a home. Cummins trying to duck and weave his way out of that corner, finds himself still against the ropes. Left hand from Nash lands, the inside leg kick, check, but there are a lot of those kicks coming. Some of them finding a home, some being checked. They'd start to have an effect as the bout goes on. Cummins definitely feeling those leg kicks. You can see there's a little redness on the side of the leg, and instinctively he's reached down a couple of times. But checking those last couple, head movement is good. Nash doing quite well here in round one. Definitely finding a little bit of accuracy in some of his shots, and gets that leg kick off, then gets that guard nice and tight for the counters that are coming back his way.
Are you ready to party?
So Cummins looks eager to get to it at the start of round two. You can see Nash still throwing a high volume of leg kicks. Switches into that left kick and back to the well with that right leg kick. Did that one land a little bit below the belt? Referee calls time. A little bit of breathing space for both fighters. It's been a pretty ferocious pace. Niall Nash just taking those few deep breaths. Looks like he's good to get back in the action again. Referee calls. Cummins back to the centre and we are away. That step in, left kick to the body. Seems to be a nice follow-up to the right leg kicks that Nash is going for. One or two leg kicks lands, gets his opponent thinking about it, and then steps a little off and throws that left kick instead. Trying to find that boxing rhythm again. Straight right down the hatch, misses with the left hook, misses with the right hand. Good head movement from Cummins, comes out the back door. Nice right hand to the body, followed up with a leg kick. Excellent work there from Cummins in those exchanges. Left hook over the top, right hand over the top, partially glances. Bit chin. Superman punch from Nash. Cummins doing a good job of checking a lot of these leg kicks. Uppercut lands there from Cummins. Moving the head well and staying off that centre line, being a little bit more elusive. And getting in the face of Nash now and putting it on him a little bit in this second round. Again, just checking those leg kicks every time. Cummins having a little bit more success now as the round goes on. That left hand landed to the body. And a good second round by Cummins. This fight could well be level going into the third.
All my memories
Third round well underway now, and this fight could well still be up for grabs. Both guys still throwing with plenty of power, plenty of snap. Cummins likes to fight on the front foot, as I said at the start, and he's just staying in the face of Nash, making Nash work. And that can get pretty exhausting when you're fighting off that back foot all the time. Nash starting to land a little bit more now at the start of this third round. Catches Cummins a little bit there. Something happened. We lose something. It was a shin pad issue. Cummins getting that adjusted in his corner. Cummins just loves a fight. Straight back in. Uppercut lands nicely there in that exchange from Cummins. Likes to just get inside and see what damage he can land there. A very close bout as we go down the final home stretch of round number 3. Oh, nice little sweep there. The legs take it out from underneath Nash. Lovely work from Cummins. Beautifully timed. And there we go. 3 rounds in the books. An epic 3 rounds. Let's see how the judges' scorecards have this one.
I get the feeling that I should have been home yesterday. Country roads, take me home. To the place I belong. Let me hear you sing. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, here we go. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, la la la, la la la, la la la, la la la, West Virginia.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for these 2 fighters. After 3 rounds of back and forth action, we have a winner by split decision, Niall Nash. And hold that applause for Zach Cummins.
West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, take me home. Country roads, take me home. Country roads. My home far away, and driving down the road, I get the feeling that I should have been home yesterday. Country roads, take me home. To the place I belong. Let me hear you sing. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country.
Quick reminder, folks, if you've bought tickets for the raffle, please check your ticket number outside in the lobby, see what you've won. This next bout of the evening takes place over 3 rounds under 92 kgs. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Top Pro Carlo. Please give it up for Josip Belcic.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lined in chalk. I really hate the trip, but I gotta low. As they croak, I see myself in the...
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Klein Kickboxing. Please give it up for Lukasz Baran.
Walcz, dawaj, dawaj, kontra blok. Nie przestawaj, cios, cios, upadaj i wstawaj. Blok, blok, przyjmuj i zadawaj.
Szybkie wymiany ciosów, nie każdy to wytrzyma. To jest prawdziwa walka, opisana w rymach. Po ciosie twarzy grymas, lecz zaciśnięte zęby. Zmęczenie wychodzi, pogą był kolejny.
Odporna morda i pięści twarde. Charakter z podwórka, trzymają gardę. Waleczne serce i głowa na karku. Ciężkie treningi, by wyjść bez szwanku.
Wielkim zwycięzcą człowieka to własny strach pokonać. Trzeba oszczędzać głowę, bo swoją hardę chować. Tu walka bez fikcji, bez udawanych ciosów. W sercu krzyk wojownika, wśród dopingujących głosów. To jest walka, walka, prawdziwa walka to jest walka. Walka, prawdziwa walka to jest walka. Walka, prawdziwa walka to jest walka. Więc walka, to jest walka. Walka, prawdziwa walka to jest walka. Walka, prawdziwa walka to jest walka. Walka, prawdziwa walka to jest walka.
Pewność i technika, do walki podchodź, szanując przeciwnika. Zgubna jest pycha, ignorancja i gniew. W ringu rękawice, na ulicy bez. Pełna koncentracja, ochraniasz do gęby. Tarcza, zwarte łokcie, zaciśnięte zęby. Łokcie zakrywają, miękkie brzucha części. Na dystans trzymają, niebezpieczne pięści. Dziś tylko zwycięstwo i nic nie wchodzi w grę. Choć przeciwnik też, bardzo wygrać chce. Wjazd i pierwsze starcie, głowa obok sierpa, trochę też na farcie. Ostrej wymiany, kolejna minuta. Pięści nie skutkują, przyjęty cios buta.
So we have Lukasz Baran representing Klein Kickboxing, fighting out of the red corner in against the slightly taller Josip Belcic of Top Pro Carlo. This is the second time both fighters have met. There's been a little bit of back and forth on social media in the run up to this one. The first fight ended in fairly difficult circumstances. Belcic went down claiming a shot below the belt. There was a bit of dispute over whether it was actually below the belt. One moment.
Could we have Stephen Murphy ringside, please? Stephen Murphy ringside.
We were missing one of the officials ringside. Now everything's in place and this bout's underway. 92 kg weight limit. Big boys, that ring is going to be tested. That referee is going to have to stay on his toes. Baran leading the charge initially. Belcic returns fire with that leg kick. Baran heavy with those leg kicks and just looking to time that right hand. Belcic strides forward but swings and misses. Big aggressive movements coming from Belcic. He's really winding up on those shots, causing Baran to back up a little bit, but giving him the room with which to do so, which to be defensive. And we're seeing an injury here. We're getting the standing count. Something wrong with the shin pad, possibly. Belcic goes down. There's an injury. The fight is over.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner after 1 minute 15 seconds of round number 1 due to surrender, Lukasz Baran! Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout takes place over 3 rounds in the 63 kg division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Cookstown. Please give it up for Padraig Hagen! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Shannon Kickboxing, please welcome Luke Flynn!
So Luke Flynn of Shannon Kickboxing in the red made a Superman-style entrance to the ring, diving straight through underneath that bottom rope, taking me by surprise. And he's straight into the face of Padraig Hagan here to start round 1. Looks pumped, looks up for this bout. Hagan going for that roundhouse, that axe kick. Big flashy techniques on display from Flynn. Looks full of energy. We're seeing plenty of spinning techniques. Plenty of exuberance, but Hagan staying calm and keeping it basic, keeping to the fundamentals. A little reverse axe kick now has been thrown a couple of times by Hagan. And a big spinning kick, but not set up and a little bit out of range from Flynn. Finds himself on the end of a nice left hook. Spinning kick to the body by Hagan. Both guys eager to show off their skills. Flynn landing or finding himself on the end of some of the hands from Hagan. Throws those spinning techniques and then finds himself just standing in front of his opponent. Nice right hand there by Hagan. Would do well just to stick to those boxing fundamentals that he seems to be having a little bit of success with. Keep the guard tight. Big leaping Superman punch by Flynn. Round 1 draws to a close. An entertaining first stanza. So we're off round 2. Flynn again coming out with some of those flashy spinning techniques. But a bit more ferocity now landing from him at the start of this second round. Hagan presses him against the ropes. Those 1-2s down the middle. Could be money for Hagan if he can find that guard dropping. Flynn's got the hands down. Nice and loose. Letting the shots go, but again, as I said, leaving that chin quite high. Standing in front of his opponent at the end of his combinations, admiring his work. Overcommits to that spinning attack. Inside leg kick followed up by the hands is always a good, tasty combo. Hagan just invites Flynn on, whips the head out of the way of a couple of those shots. Matador-like, steps out of the way and lets his opponent crash into the ropes. 30 seconds to go in round 2. Hagen just keeping things nice and tidy and technical with the boxing, not over-committing. Feeding that axe kick out there as more of a range finder. Heavy leg kick. And round 2 draws to a close. So here we go, round 3. Third and final round, both fighters eager to get things going here. Flynn walking straight up to that push kick from Hagen. Now Flynn throwing big looping bombs in against that taller fighter. Needs to get by that first strike to close the distance. And that inside leg kick is a nice way of doing that. Just upsetting the balance of the opponent before unloading the hands up top. Checks that leg kick, does Flynn. And big leaping kicks, but just that little bit out of range. Flynn showing plenty of extravagant exuberance. But it's the simple shots like that 1-2 by Hagen which are probably making the difference on the scorecards in this bout. Needs to not get drawn into that spinning contest that Flynn evidently wants to have. And you can see those 1-2s landing repeatedly now, finding a home for those simple shots. And again, just lets Flynn swing and miss. Hagen needs a right hook to the chin there. It's been an entertaining contest. You'd imagine Hagen's better fundamentals and slightly better accuracy and better control of the distance, maybe enough to get him over the line here on the judges' scorecards. But Flynn has given out all in this fight. Very exciting to watch. We go down the home stretch, those final 10 seconds. And there we go, 3 rounds in the books.
I just wanna feel your skin on mine. Feel your eyes do the exploring. Passion in the message when you smile. Take my time. It's something in you. Lit up heaven in me. The feeling won't let me sleep. 'Cause I'm lost in the way you move, the way you feel. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities, I look like.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we have a winner by unanimous decision, Padraig Hagen! And hold that applause for Luke Flynn.
All it takes, falling in love with me. Possibilities, I look like all you need.
Moving on to the next bout of the evening, which takes place over 3 rounds at 78 kgs. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Klein Kickboxing, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Anton Lukiachenko! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing UFG. Give it up for Niall Tucker!
Lukiachenko fighting out of that blue corner in the red trunks. He's got his hands full here against Niall Tucker, a seasoned campaigner at this level. They're straight into the action. Both guys experienced fighters, both recently fought for titles. No title on the line here, but 3 rounds of action in store. Lukiachenko from the Ukraine getting in the face of Tucker. Tucker with the outside, then inside leg kicks. Tucker being the slightly taller fighter, looking to keep Lukiachenko out of range. Lukiachenko, of course, has really good boxing, good hands. Trying to get himself inside where he can cause a little bit of damage, but he's struggling to do it. He's struggling to get into the range and into the pocket. Ducks and dives, gets himself inside now, a couple of body shots. Referee separates them, they're back at distance. Tucker just using those teeps, those push kicks. Going to town on those leg kicks. Lukiachenko now starting to find that little bit of success with the hands over the top and really just switch things up and get his head off that centre line and get himself inside where he can cause a little bit of damage. Needs to start checking a lot more of those kicks. Tucker just staying busy, trying to work to control that distance. Tucker's an accomplished MMA fighter as well as a kickboxer and likes to stay busy on the competition circuit in both disciplines. And there we go, round 1 in the books.
Party rock is in.
So round 2 underway. And it's as was. Lukiachenko trying to work his way inside. Tucker trying to keep him at distance. Referee has a stern word to break when they're told. Lukiachenko again. Just trying to get inside, work the body a little bit. Just the size and the range of Tucker proving to be a little bit of an issue. Tucker lands that nice little jab, faking the kick, and then comes upstairs with the jab. Lukiachenko trying to go low with those kicks. Tucker checks. Switch left kick there from Tucker, pushes him away now with that lead. And Anton Lukiachenko finding it very difficult to land much of note so far. Tucker's been busy, been very good defensively. And just staying busy. Every time Lukiachenko steps into range, Tucker just lets nice combinations go. He's keeping enough volume in the face of Lukiachenko just to break his rhythm, keep him at bay. Lukiachenko seems a lot more interested in clinching than he does in landing those hands. And there we go, 2 rounds in the books.
Everybody just have a good time. And we gon' make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time. Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. And we gon' make you lose your mind. We just wanna see you shake that.
So the third and final round is upon us in this 78 kg bout. Lukiachenko, you'd imagine, has a lot to do if he wants to turn this back in his favor. It ends up in a clinch again. Lukiachenko being deducted a point for throwing that knee. You'd imagine Tucker running his way, coasting his way to a points victory here. Lukiachenko showing a lot more urgency now, realizes he needs to do something very big if he's to get his hand raised at the end of this 3 rounds. Tucker just staying calm in the face of heavy fire, keeping things tidy. And it's back to basics for Tucker, just disrupting the rhythm of Lukiachenko just with those little inside leg kicks, outside leg kicks, popping off those jabs, just not allowing Lukiachenko to get into his rhythm, his flow. A nice, safe, controlling position, controlling, dominant work by Tucker. As we go down the final stretch, the 30 seconds of this third round, Lukiachenko just wants to take his head off now to put a seal or to turn this fight back around, but Tucker would do well just to tidy up his guard and play a little bit safe, lean on his opponent, which he's doing now. Will disrupt his rhythm, cause a break in the action. And right out this third round to what would be, you'd imagine would be a decisive victory on the scorecards. There we go. Just after we announce the winner here, folks, we're going to have a short 10-minute interval. That would be a good time to get the kettle on, have a cup of tea, and we'll come back and we've got 4 more bouts, including 2 title bouts, to come for you this evening.
Yeah, I'm running through these halls like Drano. I got that devilish flow, rock and roll, no halo. We party rock. Yeah, that's the crew that I'm repping on a rise to the top. Nolan and our Zeppelin. Hey, party rock is in the house tonight. Woo! Everybody just have a good time. Yeah, and we gon' make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time. Let's go. Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. Feel it, man. We gon' make you lose your mind. We just wanna see you shake that.
Every day I'm shuffling.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner after 3 rounds by unanimous decision, Niall Tucker! Hold that applause for Anton Lukiachenko. Folks, there's going to be a 10-minute break in the action. Now is a good time to go to the bar.
You want to come around this way? I'll follow you. Go in. So get them this way, is he? Watch yourself here, Paul. I tripped on it twice already, so on the hand right there. All right, Davey, yeah? I managed. If you want to take a few, there's no problem.
Years. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to hand you over to our president of the Combat Hub, retired senior alderman, Padraig there.
Right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, can I say that I feel deeply honoured to be afforded the opportunity to pay tribute to Anthony Kelly. Now, what many people here wouldn't know is that my family and myself go back a long way with the Kellys. I went to school with your brother Philip. I was on the corporation with your brother Philip. I worked with your sister Mary. I drank many a good pint with your brother Benny. And I had great nights with your with the other man up in Kennedy Park, Stan Kelly. And of course, I was on the corporation with you yourself, Anthony. And I must say, on behalf of the hub and of course the old academy, you have been one of the strongest men behind us. And the one thing I admire about you is that life wasn't terribly kind to you, but you took it on the chin, and you were always there. And you know, a lot of us looked, Stephen in particular now, and Billy just looked on you and said, if it was anybody else, they would be gone, the head would gone down. Now, we never had an argument in our lives. The only problem I have is I asked you several times for a bit of Semtex, but you wouldn't give it to me. But yeah, on behalf of all concerned, I would like to hand you this little momentum, and I hope you'll remember tonight, and we're always thinking about you. All right, Anthony?
Get a photograph. Where's the will, there's a relative. Big round of applause for retired councillor Mr. Anthony Kelly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with 3 rounds under 63 kgs. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Padraig Martial Arts, please welcome Alex Sheehan.
You ready? Let's go. Yeah. For those of you that want to know what we're all about, it's like this, yo. This is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will.
And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Combat Hub Wexford, please give it up for Emma Jim Walsh.
So a huge pop for Emma Jem Walsh, about to fight out of the red corner. Referee Billy Murphy making the final checks in that corner. Her opponent, Alex Sheehan, awaits her fighting out of the blue corner. We can see a height difference. Most likely a range difference, but It's the difference on the judges' scorecard in the effective and impactful striking that's going to matter the most at the end of this bout. You can probably hear the crowd on that live feed. Emma Walsh is brought with her this evening. A lot of the audience here are on their feet. Bit of over-exuberance at the start, but referee Billy Murphy making sure everything's in order, and we are away. Emma Walsh straight into the face of Alex Sheehan. Walsh out there in the southpaw stance and trying to find a way inside that long range of Sheehan. Sheehan just trying to time her shots to pick off Walsh as she steps inside. Walsh trying to close that distance. Nice push kick to the body by Sheehan. Goes for it again, but didn't get the range right on that second attempt. Trying to stay light on that lead leg. Walsh just dancing around trying to find the right angle to unload her shots. Left hand lands. Second one misses. Nice leg kick by Walsh. Tried to go upstairs with the hook, but the hook didn't find a home. Walsh, or Sheehan now stalking Walsh a little, getting herself on the front foot. Sheehan senses now that she's got a good find in the range. One round in the books. Many supporters of Emma Walsh on their feet. We're away for round number 2. Again, Walsh trying to get that fast, furious start. Trying to get in the face of Sheehan, make it messy, make it ugly. Goes that right hook, and then that left hand comes behind it. Sheehan leaping in with that lead kick. Just trying to time now that entry into the pocket. Falls almost into Sheehan a little bit. Sheehan brushes her off. Tries to regain that distance. Wants to keep Walsh on the end of these long strikes. The fighter with the height advantage that Sheehan has might be better set. Trying to utilise a jab, trying to establish that jab and keep Walsh at the end of it. You can see Walsh just plotting the scheme and trying to find her way inside that space. Needs to get in there and cause a little bit of mayhem and start to land those shots to the body, shots to the head. She's not going to be able to do it from range with that height and reach disadvantage. Using the fake of the teep, the body kick, just to try and create those gaps, those spaces. And there we go, 2 rounds in the books, 1 more to go. So we're in business, 3rd and final round. The referee calls both fighters to the center of the ring, wishes them well, and we are away. All to play for. Walsh trying to pour it on. Get right into the face of Sheehan and really unload those shots. Falling into the ropes, and Sheehan bounces back off her. They're back to it. Again, Walsh needs to stay on that front foot and really close that space, not allow Sheehan to establish that distance control again. The last thing she needs is to be caught looking at her opponent from the outside. Needs to step on the gas, possibly eat 1 or 2 shots to land 2 or 3 herself. But it's been a grueling pace so far. We're into the final minute. Sheehan just trying to keep Walsh at bay, trying to pick her off, throw out those kicks, throw those straight punches. Starting to establish them now, albeit belatedly in this 3rd round. And better control of the distance is keeping Walsh off her. Now she has Walsh pressed into the corner, although she circles back out to the centre. And we're going to see a big, strong finish from either fighter as we stride into these last 20 seconds. There we go, 3 rounds in the books. Crowd are on their feet. Let's see how the judges see this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big round of applause for these 2 fighters. Your winner after 3 rounds by unanimous decision, Alex Sheehan! Hold that applause for her opponent, Emma Walsh. Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout takes place over 5 rounds for the WKA Irish Light Heavyweight Low Kick Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Sanda MMA, please welcome Liam Jewett!
What's the difference between me and you? What's the difference between me and you?
Back when Q was rolling with Lorenzo in a Benzo, I was banging with a gang of instrumentals. Got the pens and pencils, got down to business. But sometimes the business end of this shit can turn your friends against you. But you was a real nigga, I could sense it in you. I still remember the window of the car that you went through. That's fucked up, but I'll never forget the shit we've been through. And I'ma do whatever it takes to convince you. Cause you my nigga, Doc, and easy, I'm still with you.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Clean Kickboxing. Give it up for Matthew O'Neill!
Bad boy, bitch. Scram Jones, Eclipse, B.I.G. Let's go.
Niggas in my faction don't like asking questions. Strictly gun testing, coke measuring, giving pleasure in the Benzino, hitting fannies, spending chips at Manny's. Hope you creeps got receipts. My peeps get dirty like cleats. Run up in your crib, wrap you in your polo sheets. 6 up in your wig piece, nigga deceased. May you rest in peace with my sycamore style. More sicker than yours. 4-4 and 54 draw. As my pilot stares my lair. Yes, my dear, shit's official. Only the feds I fear. Here's a tissue. Stop your blood clot drying. The kids, the dog, everybody dying. No lying. So don't you get suspicious. I'm big, dangerous, you're just a little vicious. As I leave my competition, respirator style. Climb the ladder to success, escalator style. Hold y'all, breath I told y'all. Death controls y'all, big don't fold y'all. I spit phrases that'll thrill you. You're nobody till somebody kills you. Do you know where you're going? Just a memory, everybody dying. May you rest in peace. You're nobody till somebody kills you. Do you know where you're going? Just a memory. So you better grab the pistol. Everybody dying. Death controls. You're nobody till somebody kills you.
Big fight in store here. 5 rounds for the light heavyweight WKA Irish Championship. Low kick rules. Matthew O'Neill fighting out of the red corner. Liam Jewett fighting out of the blue. Both very well established, experienced strikers. Heavy leg kick from O'Neill. Covering up with that nice high guard and returns with a high kick himself and lands a beautiful leg kick of his own. Jewett unloading his combo. O'Neill returns fire and lands that head kick. Has Jewett backing up a little. Jewett trying to just get off that centre line and upset the rhythm of O'Neill. Moving the head, coming in with feints, trying to open up gaps, create openings. Little step off and switch knee to the body, but doesn't really land flush. Neil just waiting his turn, and then that leg kick, and then that teep to the body. Allowing Chute to just work those shots, those combos, all which are landing on the guard, not really causing too many problems for O'Neill so far. A nice kick to the rear leg there from Chute. Chute comes in with that right hook, and then that kick to the body, flicks out that teep, steps out of range. Just trying to break the rhythm of O'Neill and trying to just be a little on the unpredictable side is Chute, and trying to open up some opportunities, some gaps. And there we go, 1 round in the books. Probably the most impactful strike was that beautiful head kick by O'Neill, which came at the end of one of his combinations. Excellent work. So round 2 underway of this title fight, and O'Neill starts the round with a nice couple of head kick attempts. Spins, misses, overcommits. Heavy leg kick from O'Neill. Tries to flick one up top, but no dice. Chute steps in, misses that knee attempt. Pops out a nice jab. That little inside leg kick by O'Neill just broke the rhythm, broke the stride of Chute just as he was about to step in himself. Chute possibly getting off a little more volume in this round, but neither fighter landing anything as impactful as that big head kick that O'Neill got in the first round. Bit of a battle to establish dominance here. Chute with a nice body shot at the end of that one, and O'Neill returns with that switch kick attempt. There we go, that high kick again, causing problems for Chute. There's an issue here. There's a standing count. O'Neill looks a bit bemused. Looked like he stopped with an injury issue, something. Looked a bit confused then by the head count, but we go again, we move forward, and Chute would be delighted with that one. The end of round 2 looked to come on a little stronger. Twice now in that opening 2 rounds, he's got caught with those head kicks. we're ready for round number 3. Seems to be an issue with the officials. They're sorting something out ringside. Whatever the issue is, it's yet to be cleared up. Something being relayed back and forth with the judges. Referee having a word with each judge individually. It looks like we are good to go. This round is underway. 3rd round out of 5. O'Neill again coming over top with that nice high kick. Shooting with that sense of urgency, wants to get in and land some damaging shots of his own. That high kick was nicely blocked. Chute just needs to keep that left hand nice and high and absorb those. They hurt even when they land on that forearm, but they're a lot less damaging than a clean shin bone to the head. There's an issue here. Was it a mouthpiece or something was in the ring? Yeah, the mouthpiece of O'Neill came loose. It's back in place now. We are good to go. Chute trying to find the space to unload those heavy bombs. But O'Neill's defences have been very good so far. You can see there he's keeping that nice high guard in place when Chute steps in to try and land those hands. That gum shield is gone again. Referee's calling time. This is becoming a bit of an issue. Point deducted for the repeated dropping of the gum shield. Fighter's responsibility to keep it in his mouth. So now Chute sensing that this fight could be there for the taking. But both guys landed big shots in those exchanges. The left hand over the top from O'Neill, giving Chute something to think about. Nice little uppercut in that exchange from Chute. O'Neill with that heavy, impactful leg kick. Little slip from Chute. He's straight back up and we're away. And there we go, 3 rounds in the books. So we enter into these championship rounds, round 4. O'Neill straight out in the face, takes a low blow. Straight out into the face of Chute, but that kick, or the knee, was it, seemed to land below the belt. I think O'Neill is good to go. He's good to continue. Big right hand over the top by O'Neill, and that high kick has been a money shot all night for him. Chute applying the pressure. Well able to. He's giving plenty back. Step in and knee from Chute, trying to back his opponent up. Those kicks from O'Neill are power. They're catching that base, they're catching that balance of Chute. The pressure's on as we come down the home stretch. O'Neill landed a nice right hand in the middle of that exchange. Seems to have the power advantage here. Chute throwing a little more volume perhaps. With that point deduction, the standing 8 counts. This fight could be very close going into this final round. Both fighters feeling this pace. Chute trying to just push the guard of O'Neill up so he can open up a body shot. There we go, 4 in the books. We got one more, folks. So here we go. This is it, the 5th and final round of this WKA Irish Light Heavyweight Championship bout. Both guys want it bad. They're both putting it on each other. Power of O'Neill still very, very evident. When he does land, he lands with some impact. Little break there, separation from the referee, and they're back at it. Chute just trying to push forward, unload those shots. The guard and the defences of O'Neill have been pretty tight all evening. They're tired clinch from both fighters. As we stare down the stretch of the final 40 seconds. O'Neill bites down on that gum shield, unleashes a couple of big overhand rights. Big heavy leg kick there, just as Chute landed back in his stance. You can see the left leg of Chute carrying a lot of redness. A big right hand again. O'Neill finding the home again. Lots of power and effort and doggedness on display from both fighters. A tired clinch. And there we have it, 5 rounds in the books. Let's see how the judges have seen this one.
I can't begin to know when, but then I know it's growing strong. Was in the spring, and spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? Hands touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would, but now I look at the night and it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only 2. And when I hurtin' runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt when holding you? Warm, touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an epic 5-round title bout. Give it up for both these young men. After a 5-round battle, we have a winner by split decision. And now, the Irish light heavyweight champion, Liam Chewin! And hold that applause for Matthew O'Neill.
And it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only 2. And when I hurtin' runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt when holding you? Warm, touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would.
This next bout of the evening is our co-main event of the evening, taking place over 5 rounds for the WKA Irish Featherweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Shannon Kickboxing. Give it up for Grania Egan!
I saw the light on the night that I passed by her window. I saw the the flickering shadows of love on her blind. She was my woman. As she deceived me, I watched and went out of my mind. My Delilah. Why, Delilah?
And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Padraig Martial Arts. Please welcome Clona Colin!
Buddy, you're a boy, make a big noise, playing in the street, gonna be a big man someday. You got mud on your face, you big disgrace, kicking your can all over the place, singing, we will rock you. We will rock you. Buddy, you're a young man, hard man, shouting in the street, you're gonna take on the world someday. You got blood on your face, a big disgrace, waving your banner all over the place. We will rock you. Sing it! We will rock you. Buddy, you're an old man, poor man, pleading with your eyes, gonna make you zombie someday. You got mud on your face, big disgrace, somebody better put your bag into your place. We will rock you. Sing it. We will rock you. Everybody, we will rock you. We will rock you. All right.
Our co-main event is upon us. 5 rounds for the WKA Irish Featherweight Low Kick Championship. Grania Egan fighting out of that blue corner, representing Shannon Kickboxing, the taller fighter. And out of the red corner, Pat Rocket, representative Clona Colin in the white headguard. 5 rounds at this lower weight class. Don't blink. Expect a lot of speed, a lot of activity, a lot of volume, a lot of movement. Colin just trying to get her kicking game going. She's been walked down a little bit by Grania Egan. You can hear the support for Clona Colin. A huge crowd to one side of the ring. She looks to be relying heavily on these kicks from all different angles. She is on the back foot, but she's trying to just keep her opponent at bay. Those leg kicks, switch kicks to the body. Egan walking her down, but not really unloading with a lot of volume just yet. Trying to wait for the right gap. You can see it's Colin who's going to have that speed advantage. But if she can translate that speed advantage into impactful strikes is the question. And leg kick certainly landed. And that left hand right down the pipe. Created some problems for Egan. There's a couple of times you've seen her throw that roundhouse followed by spinning back kick combo. And there we go, first of 5 in the books. An interesting start. Two very contrasting styles.
Was me. Alright, honey came in and she caught me red-handed, creeping with a girl next door. Picture this, we're both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me.
Oh, you forgive the woman access to your villa. Just a son of weakness, I'll lay you clean on your pillar. You better watch your back before she turn into a killer. Listen to the situation, not to cut a winner. Don't be a true player, you have to know how to play. If she say a night, can this I say a day. Never admit to a word where she say. And if she claim it's to tell her baby, no way.
Round 2 of this title fight gets underway. Colin again, bobbing and weaving and letting some of those leg kicks go. Front leg side kick to the body. Trying to stay sharp, steps in, lets that left hand go. Then that shot landed in that first round with a bit of success, so you can use the kicks to set it up. Again, we're seeing Egan walking her down a little bit. Possibly just needs to let those hands go a little bit more. Good head movement there from Egan to step out of the way of that left hand. And pinch up the break and pops off that left hand. Gets a warning from the referee. Break means break. There's that left hand again from Colin. With the speed of Colin causing a few problems for Egan. And she is not afraid to let that hand go, let that left hand fly. Egan thinking twice about stepping in against that southpaw. Does not want to eat that left hand down the centre. Big Superman punch attempt for Colin. Gets a nice pop from the crowd. First 2 rounds in the bag.
But she put me on the counter, saw me banging on the sofa. I even had her in the shower. She even caught me on camera. Saw the marks on my shoulder. That I told her, heard the string getting louder. Did I tell it where it's over? Honey came in and she caught me red-handed, creeping with a girl next door. Picture this, we're both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me.
She knows that she really not a right for vex. I never used to see her make the jigger low flex. As funny as a favor, you in the complex. See this belief is so you better change your specs.
So the third round out of this 5-round title bout gets underway. Colin again trying to start fast. We're seeing more and more of her hands now. She started quite the 5 rounds quite kick heavy, but starting to close in that range and start to let those hands go a little bit. Seems to be landing more of note than her opponent, Grania Egan. Taller fighter like Egan The options for her would be to start utilising that jab a little bit more to stop Cullen doing this, pressuring her, getting in her face. Egan could establish the jab a bit better and then threaten with that straight right down the pipe, or those teeps or knees to the body would be great weapons. But Cullen just on top of her all the time, sensing that she has the advantage when it comes to power. And starting to feel that bit more confidence in her shots. There we go! That big left hand by Cullen puts her opponent on the floor. Referee calls it a slip, but that shot certainly landed with plenty of impact. Put Cullen down on one knee. Big leaping Superman punch. Cullen really senses that power differential, and the confidence has grown massively in this third round for her. Feeding off the energy of this crowd that she's brought to the venue this evening and trying to entertain them, trying to take her opponent out of this ring, out of this fight. Does she run the risk of using too much energy when there's still 2 more rounds to go? That's a big question.
But she caught me on the counter, saw me banging on the sofa. I even had her in the shower. She even caught me on camera. Saw the marks on my shoulder, heard the words that I told her. Heard the scream getting louder, did it till it was over. I'm gonna tell her that I'm sorry for the pain that I've caused. I've been listening to your reason, it makes no sense at all. I need to tell her that I'm sorry for the pain that I've caused. You may think that you're a player, but you're completely lost. Honey came in and she got me red-handed, creeping with a girl next door. Picture this, we're both butt naked.
Super impressive performance so far from Clodagh Cullen as we go into the championship rounds. As I said, she exerted a lot of energy in that third round. She tried to take her opponent out entirely. Sometimes that comes as a cost, although she's starting with the same fast pace now in round 4, so maybe she can do this all day. She knows she's got the better of her opponent this evening so far. And she now wants a finish to cap off what has been a really strong performance against that taller, rangier opponent. To dominate the striking like this is a very impressive feat. She knows she can land that left hand anytime she wants, and it's causing real problems for Egan. Egan's nose is bloodied up a little. She's still walking forward, still marching Cullen down, but certainly feeling the effects and wearing the effects of these strikes from Cullen off the back foot. Cullen just waiting her moment every time, and when Egan steps in and is there, she lets her have that left hand. .30 seconds to go in this 4th round of 5. Cullen just waiting for that moment, as we can see there, trying to walk Egan onto a heavy left hand. Egan throwing more in hope than anything else at this stage. Doesn't seem to have the power to turn this bout on its head, whereas Cullen looks very confident in her power. 4 rounds in the books. 1 more round to decide the winner of this championship bout. very impressive support over behind that corner of Cullen all throughout this bout. They're all on their feet. That must be providing her with some adrenaline, some extra energy. That extra 10% can be all the difference in a 5-round bout. And look at Cullen leaping straight into action. Egan coming back at her, possibly knows she needs a finish if she's to get anything from this bout. Cullen letting those kicks fly. And then just waiting for that moment to let that left hand go. There it is, finds the chin of Egan. Cullen feeling very confident, moving very well. It's been a really good performance over those first 4 rounds. You get the feeling she would absolutely love a big finish to please that big crowd she has in attendance. Keeps letting that left hand go with lots of power. Two tired fighters. Egan just keeps coming though, looks undeterred, keeps going. Very game opponent for Cullen this evening. Cullen with that looping left hand trying to take Egan's head off to finish in style. There we go, we've had 5 rounds in that title fight. The fans of Cullen in attendance seem to know who they think has won. Let's see what the judges have to say.
Come ride with me. Take me by the hand, feel the chemistry. Losing track of time in the ecstasy. It's getting out of hand, it's just you and me. And we are never going home. Let's go dance until the morning. And we are never going home. Let's go dance until the morning. Music, we can do it. We're only human, I can feel it. Music, got me hit. Yeah, let's repeat it. Can you feel it? If you wanna fly, come fly with me. We'll go anywhere that you wanna be. If you're feeling down, here's the remedy. Losing track of time is just you and me. And we are never going home. Let's go dance until the morning. And we are never going home. Let's go dance until the morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about that for a 5-round title bout? Your winner, and now the Irish featherweight low kick champion, Colin! Give it up for Grania Egan!
Buddy, you're a boy, make a big noise, playing in the street, gonna be a big man someday. You got mud on your face, you big disgrace, kicking your can all over the place, singing, we will rock you. We will rock waving your banner all over the place. We will rock you. Sing it. We will rock you. Buddy, you're an old man, poor man, pleading with your eyes, gonna make you zombie someday. You got mud on your face, big disgrace. Somebody better put your bag into your place. We will rock you. Sing it. We will rock you. Everybody, we will rock you. We will rock you. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for your main event of the evening. 4 rounds in the under 54 kg full contact division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Cookstown, please welcome Cara McLaughlin.
Ain't nothing gonna slow her down. She is a warrior, yeah. Gotta get up and go, no matter the road. Gotta keep your head held high. Gotta keep on praying, keep on slaying. Gotta keep that pretty smile. But she's ready to battle, gonna take that enemy down. She fears no evil and holding her ground. She is a warrior, ain't nothing gonna slow her down. She is a warrior.
And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Combat Hub Wexford, please give it up for Alice Power!
So here we go, folks. Main event time. Alice Power fighting out of the red corner. The hometown favourite over 4 rounds against Cara McLaughlin. They get their final instructions from the referee. Alice Power always brings a sizable following when she fights here in this room. Got this. No. So here we go, the first of 4 2-minute rounds underway. Alice Power, as always, straight out into the thick of it and feinting, trying to get that reaction from her opponent. Steps in, unleashes some shots up top. Both girls are swinging strong. Big tattoo on the back of McLaughlin. Power, of course, in the red headguard. Walk straight onto the left hand of McLaughlin there in that exchange. Exchanging kicks to the body. Power likes to lead with that left foot front kick, that lead leg. Being the shorter fighter of the two, she's got to close that gap, close that space. Spin, the miss from McLaughlin. Power lets those hooks go. Hands from Power landed in those exchanges. Finds herself a little off balance at the end of that one. Walks onto a right hand from McLaughlin. There's a nice left hand from Power in that exchange. With a pretty close first round. Power finishes with a nice kick to the body. First round in the books.
You've got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You've got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You've got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You've got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You've got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You've got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You've got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You've got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You've got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You've got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You've got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up.
So round 2 gets underway. Power landed that left hook in that exchange. Nice high guard from Alice Power. McLaughlin trying those feints herself to try and get a reaction from Power. McLaughlin just keeping Power at bay at the moment, being the longer fighter. She can use those ranging shots to keep Power just off her. Power's right hand seemed to catch the attention of McLaughlin there at the end of that combination. Big step in left hook from Alice Power. It's a shot that lands at that right hand, that lovely over the top right hand, caught the chin of McLaughlin and got her attention. Seeing the fight start to open up a little bit now, a little bit more landing. Power just evasive in these exchanges, lands that right hook on the chin of McLaughlin again. In this round it's landed a few times. McLaughlin starts to pour it on now after that little stumble by Power, but 2 rounds in the books. Very good second round for Alice Power. Sharp little jab there. Power lands that right hand and staggers McLaughlin. Great right hand over the top now. Alice Power knows that that shot has a good percentage, a good chance of landing. The left hand over the top lands also in that exchange. She smells a little bit of blood in the water here. There could be an opportunity to put her opponent on the canvas and possibly finish this fight. Stepping into range and sneaking one of those looping shots over the top. She's definitely looking for it. Nice right hand, finds that chin again. You just see McLaughlin is leaving her chin that little bit high in the air in certain points of these exchanges, so Power knows it. She knows that that's the shot. It's about setting it up and timing it correctly. Doing the right thing now, starting to go to the body, because that'll bring the hands of McLaughlin down a touch, and if you do it enough times, you'll sneak one over the top. And find that chin, which she tries to do there. McLaughlin popping that jab out, and there we go. 3 rounds in the books. Again, another good third round for Alice Power. 1 more to go.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 up.
So the final instructions before this fourth and final round, the final round of our fight card this evening. I think Alice Power might sense that the finish could be there. She could win some style points for putting her opponent away at the end of this main event bout this evening. McLaughlin fighting game. He hasn't really landed a hell of a lot of impact or much of note in the latter stages of this bout, so she's going to need something big to probably turn this fight around as we go down this final minute of the 4 rounds. Power seems to have dipped a little from both fighters as we go into the last round, but Alice Power still trying to find that entry into the pocket where she can throw that right hand over the top and take that knockout victory. Referee calls time. It's a head guard issue for Cara and McLaughlin. We're straight back out to the centre, time in. There's that right hand landing for Alice Power, the left hand lands too. Things getting a little wild here toward the end. Trying to lead with the kick and open up that straight right. Comes in over the top, brushes the head guard of McLaughlin. McLaughlin battles gamely, but there we go, 4 rounds in the books. That's our fight card in the books. Let's see what the judges have to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time this evening, stand up and give a massive round of applause for these 2 fighters. After an epic 4 rounds, this bout has been declared a unanimous draw.